start recording because why not? And oh, right. First of all, I'm giving away this if I get at least 5 entries in the giveaway. I will give y'all the giveaway code after each kit that I finish building. If I get at least 5 entries, then I will be giving that away. But right now, we are going to start building Legos. And we're going to start with this set. Lego Minecraft The Creeper Ambush. Sorry, Volti is texting me that I'm mean because I started streaming. Alright, so, I just won a bunch of eBay bids on Lego kits. Like, I've got a bunch here, and that's not even all of them. I have more that are on their way. So yeah, we're gonna build them on stream, starting with this one. Turns out when kits have box damage, you can get them for pretty cheap. So, it always feels a bit blasphemous to use this little push tab here, but there's not a really much of a better way to open it than that. So, this headset is proving to be very annoying today, and I'm not sure why. So this is the smallest of the kits that have arrived. I won some smaller kits, but this is the smallest that I currently have here. So, we're just going to get started with building it. Now, I have a few different ways. There are a few different ways to build Lego kits. Some people like to sort the pieces into piles of the same type. Some people, like me, prefer to just dump them out and start building. I'm just going to put the bags down here for now. Alright. So, we start off with the little chick. Don't know if it's supposed to be a chicken or a chick. But it's very small, so I'm going to assume maybe a chick. And again, I don't know if they'd make it any bigger if it was a chicken. But yeah, there's our little chicken buddy. Just 2 pieces. Doesn't really seem to stand on his own very well. And Steve. Where is his head? There it is. Alright, and Steve has a stone sword in this kit. Very nice. And a spyglass. New item added in 1.17. 14. So there we have Steve with his sword and his spyglass and his chicken. Then the crafting table. Very nice, very nice. The pig. Again, very nice, very nice. Little piggy. Wow, they're just doing everything before they get to the creeper. We have the iron ore next. I'm not a big fan of the new ore textures in Minecraft. I like the original ones. Like, I understand why they changed them to be more visible and differentiable to colorblind people, but I like the old ones. Anyways, there's our iron ore. And finally, the actively exploding creeper, which is an interesting mini, but a bit of a weird one. This set, I think, is mainly for display purposes, because I don't know when else you're going to use an actively exploding creeper. Oh no, Steve, look out. He's right behind you. Ah. Alright, we are about a quarter of the way done with the set at this point. They added these little progress bars recently. I'm not sure when exactly they added them, but they're an interesting addition. I mean, you can just look at the number of pages left to see how much you have left, but, you know, progress bars are nice to have in games, so... You know what else is nice to have in games? Boss health bars. Looking at you, Hollow Knight. I mean, to be fair, I can understand why they don't have the health bars in Hollow Knight. Like, it makes it more interesting and stressful fighting the creature when you don't know how tough it's going to be to beat or how long it's going to take you. But they don't even have a visual change in the bosses. Like, they don't just even start to look more damaged as the fight goes on, so you have no way to tell if you're making any real progress. Like, what if you managed to get to a zone that you weren't really supposed to get to yet, and you come across a really dangerous boss, and it's a really hard fight, but you're managing to stay alive, and then you die eventually, and then you go back and try it again, because you managed to stay alive for a while, so you figure, maybe I got close to the end. And maybe you did. Maybe you did get really close to beating it, or maybe it was barely hurt at all. Boss health bars and being able to tell how much health a boss has helps you to see, oh, I'm probably not supposed to fight this thing yet. Because everything in Hollow Knight is difficult, so just seeing, oh, this boss is difficult, doesn't necessarily mean you're not supposed to fight it yet. Alright, we've got our landmass assembled. Now we've got our sugarcane. Flour. These new little flower pieces are interesting, by the way. They're different from the old ones. I'm not sure why the change was needed. I don't dislike them, they just feel a little weird. Like, they feel a bit too rounded and detailed. And there we have our landmass. So now what we can do is we can take the actively exploding creeper, put him on there, and make him, that was lame, make him explode. Oh wait, that was kind of out of camera, hold on. Third time's a charm. Make him explode. The explosion's a bit anticlimactic. What are you gonna do? Little chicken. Here, I'll set it up the way they have it set up in the picture. Steve right there. The creeper right here. The piggy right there. Crafting table there. Iron ore there. And there we have it. Lego kit number 21177. The creeper explosion. Golly gee willikers, I keep dropping this piece. I can't pick it up. What the heck? Alright. I also probably should take pictures of these kits and like post them somewhere like my Twitter or my Discord or something, but we'll see. So yeah, there is one complete kit. Very nice, very nice. Alright. And I'll use this box to keep all of the little extra pieces from the kits that I'll be assembling today. So, I'm gonna quickly switch over to this screen so that you all can see the code for the giveaway. If you send the word unstable in the chat in all caps, you can have a chance to win the Lego kit, the horse stable. So I'll leave that up there for a few seconds while I get the second kit out. Alright. Now, if you send that in the chat, then you'll have a chance at winning the LEGO Minecraft Horse Stable. Our next kit is the Taiga Adventure, number 21162. The box damage is making it a bit harder to use these little press-in tab things. Alright. So, 2 bags again. Steve's got gold armor in this. Who uses gold armor? I mean, obviously they have to make some figures with gold armor and tools because they want to have every armor and tool in the game accounted for in their kits, but, like, nobody actually makes gold armor or tools with the intent to use them. Alright. Let us begin with the golden pants. And boots, I suppose. The head. Is this camera angle okay, by the way, chat? Alright. There we have Steve with his golden pants and sword. Golly gee. I'm doing a lot of coughing today. And then we have a skeleton. With a bow and arrow. And up next, we are building the wolf. Or dog. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be tamed. I don't think it is. I think it's a wolf. Though it looks like in the instructions they do have its tail up. And when a wolf is untamed, its tail is either down or straight out if it's hostile. So there's no collar on it, but maybe it is still supposed to be tamed. There he is, the little puppy. And a fox. Little feet. I know I'm weak, but I should not be struggling this much to attach feet. To attach little single stud Legos to other single stud Legos. That's just sad. Lego foxes look an awful lot like cats, which, I mean, it's to be expected because you can't really make them much wider, but foxes in the actual game are a bit wider. But there you have it. Little fox. And now onto the building. Where can you all see them? You can see them around there. And then we can start the building like here-ish. There we go. That might be a bit better for you all. So that you can actually see what's going on. Don't mind me, just being an idiot. Not sure what this is gonna be for. I didn't really look that closely at the box. Well, I did, but I didn't look close enough to notice any moving parts, really. I like that for the taiga they actually, did use a different grass color. Because the plants are slightly different color in every biome in Minecraft. Still use the same color of these little single stud 2x2 plates, though. This looks like another thing designed to be like an explosive. I'm not sure why, because there's not a creeper in this. Oh, there's TNT in this set. I see now. Alright. The berry bushes. This is kind of a clever way of doing the berry bushes. And I suppose this is why they made the new pieces. Because the new pieces can both be used on the top of those one set of flowers and on the stems of this other type. Whereas before they had two different types of flowers that each could only be used on one of those. Alright. nobody's entered the giveaway code in the chat yet. The giveaway will not transpire unless there are at least 5 entries. I may still give it to one of my friends instead of keeping it for myself, but... Right, now this is a bit weird. They made this whole custom fire piece instead of just coming up with a clever way to make a fire like they did with much of the other stuff. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. And now here we have our TNT. And we can use that TNT to... boom! See, that launched in a much more dramatic fashion than the other one. My hair is being very stubborn right now. One moment. There we go. Alright, so... we will set it up like so. And there we go. There's our second kit assembled. Once again, the giveaway code is unstable in all caps. I'm going to quickly get these extra pieces loaded into this box here and grab our third kit. Alright, the third kit is number 21164, the Coral Reef. I'm really getting quite annoyed with my headphone cord at this point. Alright, this one has a bigger instruction booklet that is folded, and it has 3 bags instead of 2. It also has a little decal Nautilus shell, so that's interesting. Ooh, that's a lot of little pieces to contend with. Getting really annoyed with my headphones at this point, but it's fine. By the way, if any of the Lego sounds or bag sounds or anything get a bit too loud, let me know. Alright. starting off by assembling Alex. I gave her the wrong pants. Normally she would have brown pants, but she has apparently enchanted leggings in this kit. She also has a turtle shell helmet. And a golden sword. Nobody uses golden swords Lego. Why is it like the most common tool for you to include? I don't know if that's statistically accurate, but I have quite a few Lego golden swords at this point. So there is Alex. And then we have a drowned who carries this little nautilus shell piece. And then we have a treasure chest, which contains something blue. I don't know if it's intended to be a diamond or not. And a salmon. Actually, no, the blue thing is probably intended to be a heart of the ocean. That's what it probably is. Look at me being all smart and knowing my Minecraft stuff. Alright. So here's our treasure chest with our salmon. Oh, our salmon and our heart of the ocean. Then we have our seagrass. Two of these. One moment. Alright. And now we've got the pufferfish. Which, firstly, there is the little tiny baby pufferfish before he's all blown up. And then we got the big boy. Pufferfish are such an annoying mob, but I love them. They just look ridiculous, because they're just a big block. the Lego pufferfish is just as great. Look at that guy. That might be one of my favorite Lego things that I own now. Alright, and now to build the actual coral reef, because the pufferfish needs somewhere to live. This instruction booklet really just wants to stay folded. Um, that's a bit of a problem. This kit seems to be missing a piece. Oh, no, there it is. Don't worry. All good. It was just hidden very well under another piece. Alright. See, part of the problem with doing a Lego stream, is that the appeal of Lego streams is as much to talk to the streamer as the actual building of the Legos. And, I don't have an audience to talk to interact with. And I'm also not all that great at solo commentary yet, because I'm still new at this. So, I wish this stream could be more interesting, but seeing as I lack both an audience and experience, I guess the Legos are gonna have to be the main focus. So hopefully some people are actually here for the Legos. Usually I have Volty to interact with, but Volty is at an Easter brunch right now. She may show up later. And then my stream might get a bit more interesting because I'll be able to interact with her. The first 3 Lego kits have all had basically the same structure. Like the 3 square base plates forming a corner. Don't worry, I have other kits than just the little square corners. I'm just starting with the smallest kits and working my way up to the bigger ones. Oh, those are sea pickles. That makes sense. Alrighty. Oh, I put this on wrong. There we go. And then this one goes like that. And then we've got these little bits here so that the fish can float. Now we got our little pufferfish friends. Pufferfish just look absolutely ridiculous and I love it. And there we have the coral reef, which includes its little pufferfish and the drown, and you can twist this to eject the treasure chest. I'm not sure what in-game mechanic that's supposed to represent, but you know, ejectable treasure chest. Or maybe it's just supposed to be like, that way you can have the treasure chest in there and then you have an easy way to get it out. I don't know. But there we have it. The coral reef. Once again, for a chance to win the LEGO kit The Horse Stable, you can enter the word unstable in the chat in all caps. Alright, our next kit is the Creeper and Ocelot Big Fig. Three bags again, sorry. This one is going to be a bit of a different LEGO kit from the others. Because it is not a LEGO Minecraft, like, scene set thing. Instead, it is a large model of a creeper and an ocelot. So let's begin. Way down Hades Town, way down under the ground. Playhouse Square announced their season for next year, and it is fantastic. We've got Beetlejuice the Musical, Hades Town, Les Miserables, Les Miserables. Plus some other stuff that's not necessarily as notable, but still pretty good. So it's going to be a fantastic season. I fully intend to at least get tickets to go see Beetlejuice and Hades Town, and preferably also Les Mis. The rest we'll see. When I say we'll see, I mean it remains to be seen whether or not I will go see them. I don't mean the rest we will also go to see. That would be just a weird thing for me to say. I don't know if I'm going to go see everything, but I'm going to go see these, and the rest I'll also see. And he's waiting in line. Come From Away might also have been on there, I'm not sure. Come From Away is a really fantastic musical about the planes that were stranded in Gander, Newfoundland after the events of 9/11 when the U.S. airspace was closed and the planes couldn't return to the U.S. About how Newfoundland opened their doors and their hearts to welcome in like 7,000 people that had nowhere else to go. And I myself am not religious, and I'm not a particularly big fan of religion, but there were some moments involving religion in that musical that were just so powerful that I was able to just set aside my bias for the duration of the musical. Alright, there is the creeper's body. Now we're gonna make its front legs by the look of it. I'm not entirely sure. Please stop texting me, Mother. Trying to build Legos here. Oh, it's front and back legs. It's just a matter of where. It's a matter of right front and back left. Now we flip back to the start of this section and we build the other leg. Well, right front if you're looking at it from the front, but left front for this guy. Back right. Alright. That's not the right piece. What am I doing? There we go. The builders at LEGO really are just incredible. The people who design the sets. I could never actually design this kind of thing. And this is Minecraft sets. Like, I build stuff in Minecraft, but I'm not great at building stuff from scratch with Legos. I'm really fast at assembling them. At least I used to be. I don't know if I still am, because I don't really have much of a frame of reference. But if my mother would please just stop texting me, that would be great. Actually, you know, what would be really great is if she wants to talk to me, she should just hop in the stream chat, because that way I could get at least one viewer other than the one viewer that it claims that I have. So the thing is, if I look at the users in chat, it lists like 5 people, but nobody has said anything, nobody has like sent a message to enter the giveaway or something, and at the top it lists me as having 1 viewer. So, really not sure what to trust. Because I think the users in chat list might be just the users that have been in chat at any point throughout the stream. But, like, Sorry about that. My mother is texting me incessantly, and she gets annoyed when I don't respond to her promptly. I mean, her texts right now aren't that urgent, but you know, better to be safe than sorry. Alright. This is a cool little kit. These big figs are cool. I might want to buy some more of them. I probably shouldn't, though, given the amount of money that I've spent on Legos in the past week. Like I said, I got a bit carried away with eBay bidding. And I have more that haven't even arrived yet, in addition to all the ones that I'll be building today. What? What is the purpose of this? Is it so that it can, like, sizzle or something? Oh no, it's gunpowder. So that it can drop gunpowder when it dies. That's clever. Alright, so here we've got the creeper. Big fig. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And now for the ocelot. Apparently my cousins still have to work today, even though it's Easter. Sucks to be them. I mean, it really does kind of suck, but still. I was thinking for a moment that this was going to be like the direction that the ocelot went in, and I was just thinking, this is a really tall ocelot, and then I realized, oh wait, duh. I'm so smart. There it is. I couldn't find that piece for a moment. I have desktop audio muted on my computer right now. I could totally just bring up some Spotify to start listening to. But the problem is, I'd want to sing along to it, and I don't know. Can you sing on Twitch? Singing or performing to a karaoke recording. I mean, it doesn't look like it's forbidden to just sing. I just can't play the music for you all. But then again, I don't know if you want to listen to me sing something that you can't even hear. But then again, it still lists me as having only one viewer, so I don't know if it would really make much of a difference. But it would probably be harder to do commentary if I'm singing to my music, so maybe I just leave it. Oh, it wants me to do that side first. Okay, fine. Alright. Legs. So I'm allowed to sing, but I maybe shouldn't sing along to music because I don't know if y'all would want to actually hear me singing along to music. Singing along to music is actually different than just singing, and singing along to music, sometimes it's just not gonna sound as good because you're gonna, like, sometimes you can't keep up with the music if you're not super familiar with the lyrics or whatever. How long have I been rambling about singing? Like, I just thought about... That's probably not all that interesting for you all to hear about. My thoughts on singing on Twitch. Oh, the kitty got a fish in his mouth. the kitty got a fish in his mouth. He's so cute. And there we go. We have an ocelot and a creeper. That's a neat little set. Alright, once again, giveaway code is unstable in all caps. I have to get at least 5 entries for the giveaway to take place. Because I'm not giving away something if there's only like one person that enters. Alright. Our next set is the Iron Golem. Just texting Volty. Alright. So, do we have a knife anywhere? Because typically removing this kind of tape doesn't go so well if you just try to peel it. I can use these. Maybe. Yes. Okay. There we go. Resourcefulness. Alright, still no numbered bags. But we do have a bigger kit this time. Clocking in at 208 pieces. Oh, you know what? I should add a little text source at the top of the screen. There we go. And then we can just move that down to there. Alright. Now we begin. Oh, this booklet is also going to be annoying, isn't it? Alright, once again, we've got Alex as the star of our set. This time without any armor. No fancy purple leggings. No armor, but a diamond pickaxe. It's a bit interesting. Ooh. Her face is a bit misprinted. Come on, camera, focus. Whatever, you can kind of see it. It's all off-center and lopsided. And then we've got a zombie. And another piggy. Woo! I sounded unenthused there, but I do actually love pigs. Both in the game, in the LEGO sets, and in real life. Pigs are fantastic. And I'm not just talking about their taste, though they taste fantastic too. But pigs are just awesome animals. They're smart. They're friendly for the most part. Sometimes. Usually. Iron ore. And then we've got our crafting table once again. Most important block in the game. There we go. Had to find somewhere where I could get in frame. And then this also includes a furnace. I think this is the second LEGO furnace that I've gotten. The first one being in one of the crafting boxes, which are a cool line of kits. They're LEGO kits, LEGO Minecraft kits. But instead of just having one thing that they build, they've got a bunch of little parts. They've got instructions for a bunch of different little segments, and then you can build those segments and put them together to make stuff, or you can just build your own stuff. I mean, technically you can do that with any LEGO kits, but that one, it's designed for that purpose. And there is our furnace. We've got a torch. We've got a flower, and this flower uses the old flower design, so you can see what I'm talking about. Now these could go on the things too. Yeah, I really don't know why they changed it. In And then we're gonna build the big boy, the Iron Golem himself. The guy for whom the set is named. Right, you all can move to the side. Goodness gracious. This recording is going to take up so much space on my computer. Already a 1 hour and 18-minute recording, and we still have 5 sets after this to build, all of which are bigger than the sets that we've built thus far, because I'm building them in order of smallest to largest. Interestingly, this will be the second LEGO Iron Golem that I have, because I also got a LEGO Minecraft Dungeons kit that included an Iron Golem. So I got an Iron Golem elsewhere before I got the kit for which the Iron Golem for which the Iron Golem is named. The Iron Golem who literally has a kit named after him, I got after I just got an Iron Golem in a different kit. You gotta feel bad for this guy. He got a kit named after him, and he wasn't even the first Iron Golem that I got. What to talk about? Because it feels really awkward just sitting here and not talking about anything, but I'm not sure what to talk about. Could talk about, I don't know. Last night So recently I discovered that one of my friends has not seen a whole bunch of movies that she really should have seen, and a few of my other friends have not seen some of those movies either, which it is a travesty. So Friday, I invited some of them over to watch some of those movies. The movies we watched on Friday were The Nightmare Before Christmas, which somehow 2 of them had never seen. I don't even know how you get this far in life without having seen The Nightmare Before Christmas. Then we also watched Soul and Onward, both of which are fantastic movies, and both of which 2 of them hadn't seen. Then yesterday, we watched the first 2 movies of the Pirates of the Caribbean trilogy, which is a fantastic trilogy, because there are only 3 movies, so it's a trilogy. No movies, no Pirates of the Caribbean movies exist other than those 3. And no more ever will exist, because they've said that they won't bring Johnny Depp back for more Pirates of the Caribbean movies, and no movie company would be stupid enough to try and make Pirates of the Caribbean movies without Johnny Depp. But yeah, it was fairly entertaining because all three of the people that I invited over are bi or pan. So the amount of gay panic that was radiating from where they were sitting was unmatched, because everybody in Pirates of the Caribbean is hot. Well, not everybody, but like all of the main characters. Like, I'm straight, but even I can confirm that all of the main characters are attractive. Like, I'm not personally attracted to the male main characters, but there's no denying that Orlando Bloom is good looking, as is Johnny Depp, and oh man, Davy Jones, what a thirst trap. Davy Jones is just the hottest guy in the movies. It's impressive how well the CGI in those movies still holds up today. Like, there's a few questionable bits of CGI, but for the most part, a lot of that CGI is like still better than a lot of the CGI today. Like, Davy Jones' CGI is flawless. Sorry about all the sniffling. I've been pretty much fine for much of this spring, but it seems my allergies have finally decided to start to kick in, which is fun. But yeah, when I talk about the gay panic energy that was radiating from where they were sitting, during the scene where Jack is trying to seduce Elizabeth, I look over at one of my friend's faces, and the expression on his face was just a work of art. come upon another period of awkward silence. Woo. The crafting table and the furnace assume their places. And we get a fence post in here. That's the wrong piece. This is why it helps to watch what you're doing. Ah yes, Minecraft water physics. There we go. Are they actually making the water make some logical sense? Nope, never mind. They're not. Physics? What's that? Alright, now what are we building? I'm looking at the picture in the top corner and I still have no clue. I don't know where this is gonna come into play in the kit. I could probably just look at the box and see, but no. I prefer to find out as we go. It's more fun that way. Keeps you guessing. Oh, and now we bring in the third one. The third plate, finally. I'm blind. That was right there, out in the open. beautiful girl. You're not just out of my league, you're out of this world. Shine on, shine on, shine on, for all to see. You're my interstellar, cosmic fantasy. Not sure what purpose this serves, but I suppose we'll find out. We put the torch over here. The iron ore over here. And then we cover up the iron ore. This is cool. This is one that you can actually interact with and play with. You can like have Steve mine to find the iron ore. It's clever. And now, the little iron golem structure. Alright. The flower there. Put the piggy there. Oh yeah, that's right. The old LEGO Minecraft kits included inspiration in the back for how to rearrange and alter the kit. Why don't the new ones do that? Or maybe they do and they just don't with the smaller kits. I suppose we'll see when we open up the bigger kit. But alright, so here we have the kit And we can do this to change the iron golem structure into an iron golem. So that's fun. Now at this point, I might want to start moving some of these Lego kits to somewhere else because I'm running out of space here. So, here is the giveaway code again. I'm going to move this stuff. Probably just over to this shelf for now. Right? The big figs. The tundra, the creeper ambush. And the coral reef. Alright. And now I think I actually am going to take a quick break to go grab something to eat. I'll be back shortly. And we're back. Still no entries in the giveaway. Maybe I should have advertised the giveaway when I posted the stream announcement. Might not have been a bad idea. Anyways, I grabbed myself some jelly beans, 'cause it's Easter. And Easter is a time for jelly beans. Of course, the jelly bean box is wrapped in plastic wrapping, which is proving to be very stubborn. Interesting. There's some recipes on the side. For instance, blueberry muffin. Blueberry plus buttered popcorn. Let's try it out. That does taste like a blueberry muffin. Anyways. Our next set is the End Battle, which includes an in-game character skin that you can unlock, but only in Bedrock Edition. Alright, let's see. Candy apple is green apple plus cinnamon. Alright. So. They don't seem to have properly perforated these little push tab things. Opening this may prove to be challenging. There we go. And here we have our first LEGO kit of the day that has numbered bags. This is, alright, the current kit label. The End Battle 21151. Done. Okay. So, we'll set bag 2 to the side for now, and open up bag 1. Alright, here's the code to unlock that character skin. I don't have Bedrock Edition of Minecraft, so that's not much help to me. Volti's on her way home, meaning that she'll be joining the stream soon. And I'll have somebody to talk to. Woo! Alright, here's our hunter guy with enchanted bow and an ender pearl. Here, we want this moved to the sides so that we have an assembly area. Oh, cool. Volti has Java Edition as well. Maybe she's interested in it. That's nice. So it's not completely useless to me. Oh, and then we've got the Enderman. This is the Enderman's body. That's an interesting piece that they made. Also, it's a bit strange that they made it this way. Look, they have it. They have two little things there, but then they just have you attach that there. They could have just left it with one little thing there. It just seems a bit of a weird choice on their part. But what do I know? I mean, with the creepers, they also chose to leave those things on the side. Maybe they think that people will want to use these pieces to build weird stuff. And knowing the Lego creations that some people have made, they might not be too far off. Alright. Enderman buddy. And then we just need to make a piece of endstone for him to carry. Alright. There you go, buddy. Up. 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 Doesn't seem to be very good at standing while holding it. Alright, and now we begin the construction. Volti does want the skin. Cool. The watermelon jelly bean is interesting. Alright, hold on. If I do this, will you be able to read it? You will. Okay, so I need to turn that away from y'all. because I don't want somebody else to use this skin code. Because that's not part of the giveaway. The giveaway is for this Lego The Horse Stable. Alright. This is going to be a bit disorienting trying to build this while this is facing the opposite direction. Hopefully, it's not too big of a problem. Alright. Starting on the next section. I keep getting notifications. Sorry if that buzzing is making too much noise for y'all. Oh, I'm an idiot. That goes like that. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now you can't see the code anymore. Right? Yeah. Okay. So now I can turn it back to face me. I'm getting a notification once every like 2 minutes. Frankly, it's a little ridiculous. So, this kit includes an Ender Dragon and an End Tower and stuff. There's another kit called the Ender Dragon, which is similar to this one, but it includes a full-sized Ender Dragon, whereas I'm pretty sure this Ender Dragon is much smaller. The coconut ones are mediocre. I'm pretty sure this Ender Dragon that this kit includes is much smaller. And also, this only includes one End Tower instead of several. And the End Tower is definitely smaller. Yet another notification. My mother is texting me again. Alrighty. There we go. Yeah, the camera angle isn't necessarily the best, but I don't have any better way to set it up. So, unfortunately, this seems to be what we're stuck with. I mean, it doesn't really matter because there's nobody watching. Woo. But, well, it says there's somebody watching. In fact, if I go to the users and chat thing, it lists quite a few people, but I don't know if any of them are actually watching or if they just popped in for like 2 seconds and then left. Because it lists me as having 1 viewer. It lists like 10 people as users in chat. Streamlabs is just not a really reliable source when trying to figure out who's watching your stream. Unless you see messages in chat, there's no real way of knowing. Alright, here we've got a potion bottle. Potion of healing. And here's our end crystal. And it can explode and go flying off the table. Oh, hey, cool. We do have somebody watching. Hello. First time viewer, Mark Dimitri. So Streamlabs isn't lying to me about that. May still be lying to me about the list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people listed as users in chat. But at least it's telling the truth about one of them. Also, I think that's the first time that my presence has ever been described as relaxing. Seems like when I'm on stream, my personality just gets toned down like 80%. Granted, I'm also not doing a particularly strenuous activity. I'm just building Lego kits. I tend to have a bit more energy when I'm like playing games with other people. Goodness gracious me, the number of notifications I'm receiving. It's getting a bit ridiculous. On a normal day, I don't receive, like, any texts. And now I'm receiving multiple per minute. Granted, they're in a group chat, or some of them are, not all of them. Some of them are in a group chat talking about when to have a Science Olympiad banquet, because since this is my last year on the team, and since I'm one of the captains, uh, it's on me and the other captain to figure out where the banquet is going to take place, because the state competition was last weekend? Yeah, I think last weekend or the weekend before that, but I'm pretty sure it was last weekend. My sense of time is all screwed up at this point. Um, but the state competition was last weekend, uh, and since we never go to nationals, we might place like once or twice at most at a state competition. And that's if we get lucky. Placing is like placing in the top 6, I think, at states. Um, but yeah, we might place like once or twice at most on a good day. Or rather, a good year, because the state competition is only once a year. Um, and you gotta do pretty well if you want to go to nationals. Our team has never been to nationals, and likely never will be, unless we just like somehow get one year where there are a bunch of child prodigy super geniuses on the team. Um, but yeah, our school does not get our school's science Olympiad team does not get enough funding to be able to do anything special with it, to be able to get any uh we don't have many people in it, and we can't really do anything we can't really recruit anybody through any means other than word of mouth. So our science Olympiad team, it could be better. We usually do really well at regionals, so we often make it to states, but we pretty much never actually can go anywhere from there. We can't ever get to nationals. I'm not entirely sure what purpose that. Oh, I know what purpose that serves. Whoops. Will I go grab that? Yeah, so because we can't get to nationals, after the state competition, our season is over, meaning that we have to have a high school. Yes, I'm still in high school. It's depressing, I know. We have to have a high school team banquet, um, where we give out uh, awards, like letters, if you letter in Science Olympiad and have a Letterman jacket that you want to put it on, which I don't have a Letterman jacket because I never actually bother to wear school spirit wear. I have never felt the urge. I mean, it's not like I dislike Copley. God, I shouldn't have said that. whatever, there are multiple Copleys in the world. But it's not like I dislike my school district, but I just don't feel the need to walk around with the name of my school district plastered on my chest or on my back. And I don't feel the need to get a jacket to represent my high school experience. My high school experience is something that I'd rather forget as soon as I get out of high school. But yeah, at the banquet, the high school team hangs out. Uh, they're given any letters of recognition, whatever. Um, and they just basically have a party for a while and then say goodbye to the seniors. Because the seniors, it's their last year in Science Olympiad. And they usually have, I'm pretty sure they usually have some sort of like special present for the seniors or for the captains or whatever. I don't know if they always do. I don't know if I'm even remembering that correctly. I know that at regionals we give the coach, the person who runs all of the Science Olympiad stuff, we give her a gift at regionals, but I don't remember if I'm remembering. I don't know if I'm remembering correctly that that the seniors or the captains or whatever get anything. Yeah, it's a fun time. Science Olympiad was a lot less fun this year than in the past because due to COVID and stuff, last year and this year they've had to do everything online, and the online testing format or online competing format, it's not just testing, so testing isn't really an accurate word to use there, but the online competition format is just not as fun. Like, you don't get to go to other schools and meet with and compete with other people in person, and you don't get to have a big awards assembly where you've got all the teams there cheering whenever they win. You don't get to hear the other teams cheering for you, which sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. It's just whether or not they feel like it. Um, you don't get any of that when it's online. Uh, you occasionally, you sometimes get the coach setting up like awards assembly thing like a week later where you get together in the uh, in the school gym and you uh, you get together in the school gym and you go through a PowerPoint that they sent to the coaches that has the awards that people won on it. Which, you know, it's fun. You still get to cheer and celebrate with people, but it's just your team. You don't get to have all of the, like, you don't get. When it's online, it's just not as interesting. Plus, you're not like. Plus, you're just competing in an empty classroom with your partner and nobody else on a computer. You don't get any of the. It's just not fun. Like, it's still fun, just not anywhere near as fun. I mean, luckily there was at least one in-person competition this year, but it wasn't regionals or states, it was just one of the invitationals. And the invitationals don't actually matter for anything. Like, you still get medals and stuff, but we didn't even get to stay for the awards assembly because I think they had an awards assembly, but our coach said our coach would have decided that she would rather take us home and do the awards at home when they send them to us, because they'll send you the medals and stuff that you won if you're not there. So we still didn't even get to experience the awards assembly in person. So that was still the most enjoyable competition of any of them. But the invitationals, you get awards and stuff, but they don't actually affect anything. You don't. It doesn't matter. It's not taken into consideration when determining your overall placing at regionals or at nationals or states or anything like that. It's not like your team could choose to attend only states and none of the invitationals, and you could still place higher than everybody else and go to nationals. Granted, it's not likely because the invitationals are like good practice. They let you experience a competition before you have to go to the main competitions. But yeah. Anyways, that's the kit finished. So let's take a look at it. You've got to be kidding me. Gotta be careful with that. So we've got the Ender Dragon, who can fire a blast, like so, when you press on this little thing on the back. But, it's very sensitive and fires pretty powerfully, so it's easy to get lost. So you gotta be careful with that. Then we have our little piece of the end over here with the tower, the end crystal that you can destroy and it'll pop off. A little Enderman buddy with his block of endstone. Here's the giveaway code again. Alright. I have 4 sets left here for today. Then I have more in the mail that will arrive, and then I'll build those on stream at a later date. And the next kit, so I don't know if I ever actually stated, the reason that I am giving away a Lego kit is because I accidentally bought 2 of the same Lego kit. So the next kit is the Lego Minecraft The Horse Stable. So, this is the kit that I will be giving away another box of. Just to be clear, I'm not giving away the one that I am building on stream. I have 2 of it. So, here's the one I'm giving away, and here's the one I'm building, in case I was unclear. Once again, we've got a bag 1 and bag 2. So, let's begin with bag 1. Oh, I need to change the current kit label again. The Horse Stable 21171. Alright. This is not Alex because the hair is too red and because it's a different outfit, but it's very similar to Alex in the face. But here we have our stable tender person. Oh, our stable tender person with a pitchfork, or rather a trident, but I'm pretty sure they included the trident because looks like a pitchfork, and this is a stable. Seems a logical assumption to make. Oh, it includes an extra trident. Cool. At least I'm assuming that's extra and not one that gets, like, hung on the wall somewhere or something. Alright, and then we've got to build up the horse's legs here. Hold on, I'm gonna go turn on the light in this room. I know that the lighting probably looks fine to y'all because y'all have a great way to Legos, but I have to be able to read the instructions. So, that light isn't going to affect the image for y'all much at all. It's going to affect my view pretty nicely. Alright. Building up a horse in diamond horse armor. Then I was saved, yeah. Now I'm keeping the faith, yeah, 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 keeping the faith. Yeah, alright. So here's our horse in diamond. Here's our horse in diamond horse armor, and it can up, rear back like that. And then we've got our other horse, which is a baby horse by the look of it. Little baby horse. Alright, now you all can go over here. Move this stuff off to the side and begin construction of the stable. Alrighty. Now we attach these, and this, and then these, and then this. At the 25th Annual Putnam County Spelling Bee, that probably is gonna be really weird to somebody who is unfamiliar with what I just started singing. I just started singing the opening song from the musical, the 25th Annual Putnam County Spelling Bee. Yes, that's a real musical. And the reason that I started singing the opening number from the 25th Annual Putnam County Spelling Bee is because that is the musical that my school is putting on. And I am playing the character of Leaf Coneybear. Leaf Coneybear is probably the best character in the musical, and I'm not just saying that because I'm playing him. And yes, I actually talk in this voice for the entire musical. Leaf is definitely interesting. Throughout the musical, I wear a cape, a helmet, and a tie-dyed shirt. Made the tie-dye myself, because my family does that. We tie-dye stuff. Got a golden carrot here. Just a friendly reminder to anybody who might be in chat that you can win your very own set of this kit that I'm building right here by sending the word unstable in chat in all caps. Provided that at least 5 people enter, which is looking increasingly unlikely, unfortunately. Yeah, the 25th Annual Putnam County Spelling Bee. It's a weird musical, but it is surprisingly good. It's better than you would expect a musical called the 25th Annual Putnam County Spelling Bee to be. It is purely a comedy, but you know, every musical does have to have at least one song that is designed to make the audience cry. So the 25th Annual Putnam County Spelling Bee has the I Love You song, which is super depressing. But it's also probably the best solo song of the musical. And the best ensemble song is Pandemonium. My oh my, that word's so moronic. I could cry. I want word that's lame. Semper Fi. I feel supersonic. That is why. That is why I despise this game. Life is random and unfair. Life is pandemonium. That's the reason we despair. Life is life is pandemonium. That was fun. That's bag 1 complete. On to bag 2. Yeah, the 25th annual Putnam County Spelling Bee. We are performing it on April 29th and 30th. And we're totally ready. Definitely. Yeah, it's a good musical though. All of the characters are pretty well written. Um, they all develop over the course of the show. If you want a pretty good production of it, Brown University's production of it is fantastic except for one character. The person playing William Barfay does not do a good job in the Brown University production. Everybody else in that production is great, but that's not. He doesn't do a good interpretation of that character. But my character is Leaf Coneybear, who sings the song. Yeah, it's a good musical because pretty much every one of the characters gets their moment to shine, gets their moment in the spotlight. So all of the spellers have their own song. One of the adults has their own song, and the rest of the adults either have really big parts in other songs that sort of turn into their own song. Like the character of Rona um, has multiple big parts of other songs where it sort of turns into her mini song of My Favorite Moment of the Bee, which it's not really her own song, but like when half of the song is just Rona's favorite moment of the bee, number 1, 2, or 3, um, then pretty much counts. But anyways, all of the spellers have their own songs. My character's song is I'm Not That Smart. So that's fun. It's actually a really entertaining song. Um, but uh, all of the major characters get their time in the spotlight, which you can't say that about very many musicals. Like, sure, a lot of characters might get solo songs or big parts in other songs in a fair amount of musicals, but no characters really have that much bigger of a part than the other characters, except, like, obviously, if you get out sooner in the spelling bee, because the musical is a spelling bee, if you get out sooner, then you are in the musical for less time and therefore get less time to shine. But everybody has their own big song that they do, and or at least all of the spellers do, and all of the adults have pretty big parts as well. Here we've got a skeleton on his skeleton horse. The adults have pretty big parts as well, but the spellers all get their own songs. The main people that have a bigger part than the rest are obviously the people who win, who come into like the top 2 or 3 spellers in the spelling bee, because the longer you stay in the spelling bee and the closer you come to winning the spelling bee, the bigger your part's gonna be. Like, the first person to get out still has a big part, but not as big as the part of the person who wins. Oh, hello, Volty. Oh, Volty is here and then just immediately said be right back. Where is the piece that I am looking for? There it is. Alright, hay bale number 1. Hay bale number 2. Oh, hello, welcome back, Volty. Yes, I was talking about the 25th annual Putnam County Spelling Bee. Volty, in fact, plays Rona Lisa Peretti in the production of Spelling Bee that I'm in. Also, Volty, I am currently building the Lego kit that I am giving away a set of. So if you're wondering what this is the kit that I'm giving away. Obviously, this is not the one that I'm giving away. It's just that I accidentally got 2 of it. So, since I have 1 extra, you know, I don't really necessarily need a duplicate. So, I figured, you know, giveaways are fun. I like entering giveaways. Maybe other people will like entering giveaways. I'm also eating jelly beans right now. Building Legos and eating jelly beans and hoping that I don't accidentally mix the two up, because that would be bad. I honestly don't really know if there were more people earlier. I know there, uh, is, or at least was, uh, one other person watching. That being Mark Dimitri. I don't know if Mark Dimitri is still here, but Mark Dimitri sent, I'm assuming, his first 3 chats ever on my channel a while ago. Yeah, it's a bit concerning that that you can't spell, considering that Rona Lisa Peretti was the champion of the 3rd annual Putnam County Spelling Bee. Also, it's very entertaining to me that the word that you won with in the 3rd annual is syzygy, because uh, you'll recall I performed in the monologue show from hell. Amelia also performed in that, and one of her characters, uh, her monologue was how she won the 7th grade spelling bee, uh, not through, not through memorizing definitions and spellings, but through mental domination by sowing rumors uh, and, um, like, just scaring the smaller children and stuff, uh, and distracting them when they're spelling. Um, and uh, the word, and then she started narrating how it got down to the last 2 spellers, and the other speller was given the word syzygy to spell, and then she used the look that she calls spastic thunder to distract him, and it threw him off, and he said a second Z, and then she spelled pulchritudinous correctly and won. Uh, so it's just interesting how syzygy seems to just keep showing up in theatrical productions talking about spelling bees. Alright. And we put away the extra pieces. And then we put in our horses. Oh yeah, so we've got a horse and diamond horse armor. We've got a here, you know what? We'll have, oh dear. We'll put the stable person on this horse. We've got a little baby horse. Baby horse goes in the stable. And we got a skeleton on a skeleton horse. And there we have the horse stable. And as a reminder, you can have a chance to win your very own Minecraft horse stable by sending the word unstable in the chat in all caps. Next up, we've got the abandoned mine. This is the kit that I bought that has the most box damage, as you can see. Not a fan of the coconut jelly beans. I say that, but that's like the third one that I've had. Look, it's sugary candy, alright? What do you expect from me? You expect me to just not eat sugary candy? Don't be ridiculous. See, get it? It's funny, you send the word unstable in chat because it's a horse stable, but also I'm mentally unstable. Alright, 2 bags again. Starting off with bag number 1. Yeah. So Volty, what did you think of the first 2 Pirates of the Caribbean movies? Other than that the main characters are hot. Because I know you thought that. Goodness gracious me. Sorry about that. Vey. Alrighty. the greatest threat ever. A zombie with a shovel. Dun dun dun. Also, can we just acknowledge that I have this random 3D printed dog just sitting here? Like, he's just chilling and providing moral support. Not just a zombie with a shovel! Yeah, I was observing earlier that for some reason when I'm on stream, my personality just seems to get, like, or at least my liveliness seems to get turned down like 70 to 80%. Like, I can't stand myself in real life, but when I'm streaming, I don't have a major problem with me because I'm just here. I don't have enough personality on stream to dislike myself. I also don't have enough personality on stream for people to like me and to want to watch my content, but you know, such is the trade-off you make. If you don't want people to dislike you, then just don't give them any reason to like you or to dislike you. Just exist. If anybody actually starts watching my streams, they'll be watching for the content, not for the streamer. Oop. That would have been the perfect time for a... You haven't seen Beetlejuice the musical, but there's a running joke throughout it of, this guy knows what I'm talking about. Like, he'll say something super sad and depressing, like, so then you're lonely and you're sad and you'll never reach your goal weight because you eat when you're sad. Points to random audience member. This guy knows what I'm talking about. So Volty, what did you think of the first two Pirates of the Caribbean movies, other than that the main characters were hot? Now you can see why I was so astonished that you somehow haven't seen it yet. Hmm? Hmm? I think they misprinted something here. See, this step of the instruction booklet involves this piece, and this piece, and this piece. But, if you look at that top corner there where they show you what pieces you're supposed to use, it only shows 2 of those. But 1, 2, 3. I keep getting disoriented by the fact that it's mirrored. So that's a thing. I think that's like the first time I've ever seen a mistake like that in a Lego booklet. Honestly, though, I have no clue how you made it that far in life without having ever seen The Nightmare Before Christmas. Like, I understand that you're still a child, but I saw it when I was a child. Numerous times. Oh, I just realized, um, when I've been uploading my videos to YouTube, I've been marking them as, not being made for kids. But, like, the only audience that I ever have in my chat is a child. So all of my videos that I've been saying are not made for kids have been, like, only watched by a child. And now it's not just bullying. Now it's cyberbullying. And now y'all see what she has to put up with on a daily basis. I missed a step. Whoops. Whoops. Whoopsie. There we go. That's better. Alrighty. You did. I mean, whether or not the giveaway is an actual giveaway remains to be seen, because, like, you're the only person who's entered it. A giveaway with one contestant is not much of a giveaway, but at that point it's just giving a gift. Which, I mean, you know, still a viable option, but... You know, maybe when I announced that I was going live, I probably should have, in that announcement, I probably should have put that I was doing a giveaway that might have attracted more people to come watch. Well, you know what they say. Quoth Grog Strongjaw, you know what they say. Hindsight is 10... other number. Coal ore. Alright. Oh. And that is bag 1 completed. Now time for bag 2. Oh, geez, this video is 3 hours long. And we still have 2 more LEGO kits to build after this. Maybe I should have been recording individual LEGO kits instead of recording just one full video. Might have been smart, but you know what they say. Hindsight is 10... other number. Alrighty, time to build a spider. Oh, by the way, Volty, have you seen Megamind? Megamind. Have you watched that? Okay, good. At least you've watched some good movies. I assume you haven't watched Good Will Hunting? I think I asked you about that yesterday. Spider. So, the thing is, you've said that usually when people tell you that they think that you'll cry at something, you don't cry at that thing. However, I told you you would cry at All My Sons, and lo and behold, you did. With that in mind, I believe you will also cry when watching Dead Poets Society, and probably also when watching Good Will Hunting. Don't worry. Nobody nobody even dies in one of those movies. One of. Hmm? Hmm? Oh, I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. Don't worry. Some of the movies that you're gonna watch you won't cry during. It's exceedingly unlikely that you cry during The Corpse Bride. As long as I'm not forgetting anything that happens in that, but I don't think I am. So it seems pretty unlikely to me that you cry during The Corpse Bride. Um, what else was on the list? At World's End, you probably won't cry during. Um, what else was on the list? Prince of Egypt. Prince of Egypt, I don't know. That one's probably a bit of a toss-up. Like, I don't think there are any, like, exceedingly likely scenes in Prince of Egypt for you to cry, but there are some generally just depressing moments. There's one pretty sad scene. I don't know if it'll make you cry, but it will make you sad. I swear, I've received like more notifications today than I have in the past week combined. Crafting table. Oh, that was an unpleasant squeak. Alright, here's that portion of the cave. Now we set that aside and start working on the lava. Wow, that actually looks like it's glowing there for you all because of the sunlight and the camera. You might cry during the Lord of the Rings Extended Edition trilogy, because I'm also going to make you watch that. And that's going to be like a very, very sizable project. We're going to have to like just pick like a weekend in the summer or something and just like, or probably more than a weekend, and just like have a massive movie marathon. Just like everybody spends the night and we watch through all the movies on the list that you somehow haven't seen. Die, die, we all pass away, but don't wear a frown, 'cause it's really okay. You might try and hide, and you might try and pray, but we all end up the remains of the day. Die, 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 yeah, yeah. Die, 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 yeah, yeah. Die, 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 yeah, yeah. Die, 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 yeah. Corpse Bride is such a great movie with such a great soundtrack. Give me a listen, you corpses of cheer, at least those of you who've still got an ear. I'll tell you a story, make a skeleton cry, of our own jubiliciously lovely corpse bride. Oh, Volty's still here. Volty has been doing stuff, so Volty has not been chatting. Chatting, that was a CH, in case that was unclear. That sounded very strange if you interpreted that as anything other than a CH. It was a CH. Give me slime. He's tried to escape, but I caught it. Die, die, we all pass away. But don't wear a frown, 'cause it's really okay. You might try and hide, and you might try and pray, but we all end up the remains of the day. And here we have... Oh shoot, I never changed the current kit label. There we go. You saw nothing. Alright, here we have kit number 21166, the quote-unquote abandoned mine. Give me a listen. And it's got some interactive parts. See, we can drop some blocks on this zombie's head. Woo. Head trauma, woo. Everybody loves head trauma. Alrighty. Once again, here's the giveaway code for if there happens to somehow be another viewer in chat, which I don't know if there is, but if there happens to somehow be another viewer in chat, and that viewer did not yet enter the giveaway, you can. See? That's how. You just have to send that word, unstable, in all caps. I don't know how much of what I just said was picked up by the microphone. Up next is I really hope that wasn't a orange ladybug on there. That would have been upsetting. Up next is the Blaze Bridge. 372 pieces. Pretty sizable kit. Not like huge or anything, but not too small. Let's see, how many bags? Go ahead and take a guess, if you feel like it. You know what, I don't feel like waiting. 3 bags. That's the most bags yet. Oh, you got it wrong. Oh my, this is a fancy instruction booklet. Look at this. It's like properly bound. That's interesting. Give me a listen, you corpses of cheer. Alright. Bag numero uno. That's Spanish for number one. Oh, gods. That piece just went rolling straight off the side of the table. Alright. So. We've got Alex in almost full diamond armor. Oh. Alrighty. Alex in full diamond armor with a diamond pickaxe and a diamond sword. Girl boss. Whoops. I assembled that wrong. What in the blazes? Get it? Because I'm assembling blazes. This headset is squeezing my ears, and in doing so is squeezing my glasses to my head, which is not a pleasant experience. Yep. Seriously, the number of notifications I have received today while streaming is frankly a bit ridiculous. Like, I don't receive any notifications or texts ever, and then I start streaming, and they start streaming in. Alright, there we go. Blaze. Blaze goes spin. Woo. Alright, now to make the second one. Of all the money there I had, I've spent it in good company, and all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be to you all. Of all the comrades that e'er I had, they're sorry for my going away. Second blaze, go spin! Woo! And all the sweethearts that e'er I had, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it fell into my lot that I should rise and you should not, I'll gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. So fill to me the parting glass, and drink a health whate'er befalls. Then gently, tall boy, wither skeleton, flames, treasure chest with 2 gold ingots and 2 diamonds. A cauldron filled with water. Woo. And now for the brewing stand. Here, I can move these out of the way since I'm actually building stuff. Oh no, the yellow thing is rolling away. The blaze rod. It's escaping. Thought you could get away from me, did you? Well, think again. Brewing stand. My Easter is going great. I'm home alone. Me parents are out of town. Me sister is off in college. Netherwart. Yes, indeed, Volty. That is good. Mushrooms. Ah! Quartz. Glowstone. Alright, that's bag one complete. Oh, gods. Wait, what? Hold on. Where are these supposed to go? Oh, I see. Brown mushroom. Brown mushroom. Alright, now that's bag one done. Now on to bag two. Oh boy. My shoulders are starting to hurt from hunching over Legos for 3 hours and 38 minutes. Oh boy, and now my headphone cord is being annoying again. Fun. Volty, did you see Playhouse Square's next season? Hadestown, Beetlejuice the Musical, Les Mis, other stuff. I'm absolutely going to be seeing Hadestown. There is no question about that. The other stuff remains to be seen. I'm gonna try to go see Beetlejuice and Les Mis. I don't remember what else there was. Those were the top three. Even if I can't see Hadestown, I'm gonna go see Hadestown. I don't care if I'm free that weekend. I don't care if I have, like, finals or something. Finals can wait. This is Hadestown we're talking about. Granted, I won't have finals because it's like January and February, but still. I am not letting anything stop me. Although, the one thing that makes me a bit hesitant is that it isn't gonna be the Broadway cast, which is sad. Because it's gonna be really hard for there to be a Hades as good as Patrick Page. And, Amber Gray as Persephone is pretty hard to beat as well. The rest I can see other people doing a good job, but those two roles are gonna be pretty hard to fill. I'm still gonna see it, obviously, but I'm just worried. Scheiße. Okay. Oh, also, Andre Day Shields as Hermes is hard to. Oh, whoops. Hard to replace. I think Patrick Page is going to be the hardest one to live up to, though, with Hades. Amber Gray is amazing as Persephone and is pretty much irreplaceable, but could be replaced. Hermes could be replaced. Patrick Page as Hades. I can't see anyone else ever filling that role like he did. Sing for an old man. Young man, I was young once too. Sang a song of love like you. Son, I too was left behind, turned on one too many times. Now I sing a different song, one I can depend upon. A simple tune, a steady beat, the music of machinery. You hear that heavy metal sound, the symphony of Hades Town, and in that symphony of mine, of power chords and power lines, young man, you can strum your lyre. I have strung the world in wire, young man, you can sing your ditty. I conduct the electric city. I tell you what, young man, since my wife is such a fan, and since I'm gonna count to 3 and put you out of your misery. 1! Give me one more song before I send you 2! To the great beyond, where nobody can hear you singing. 3! Sing a song for me. Make me laugh, make me weep. Make the king feel young again. Sing for an old man. I can't hit that bottom note, so I've got to do a gravel voice for that. Mushroom. Mushroom. In the darkest time of year, why is it so hot down here? Hotter than a crucible. It ain't right and it ain't. I just sang 2 different verses. In the coldest time of year, why is it so hot down here? Hotter than a crucible. It ain't right and it ain't natural. Oh, lover, you were gone so long. Lover, I was lonesome, so I built a foundry in the ground beneath your feet. Here I fashion things of steel, oil drums and automobiles, power chords and power line. Oil drum, coal cars and automobile. Shoot, I don't remember the words anymore. That's disappointing. Coal cars and automobile. Lover, when you feel that fire, think of it as my desire. Think of it as my desire for you. And that is bag 2 complete. Time for bag numero dry. That's Spanish for number and German for 3. Speaking of German, I still have a bunch of German homework that I haven't done. Why do I have a bunch of German homework? Well, because my German teacher thinks that, it's a perfectly reasonable workload to assign me an essay and like 6 chapters of a book in German that I have to read and then answer questions about, also in German. Oh, and the essay's in German too. Oh, and also some work in a German grammar workbook. Just to top it all off. That's fair, right? That's a reasonable workload to expect out of a high school student who's also in AP Calculus and has to do work and has to do calculus for AP Calculus. But surely it's reasonable to expect me to have time for all of that German work. I never even wanted to be in German, but then they screwed up the year's schedule so much that I had to add on an extra class in order to have enough credits. And it was either German or PE. German 4 PE. I had already taken 3 years of German. But I'm the only person in German 4, so it's really not a fun class. Life ain't easy, life ain't fair. Girls gotta fight for a rightful share. What you gonna do when the chips are down? Now that the chips are down. What you gonna do when the chips are down? Now that the chips are down. I can't wait for next January and February so that I can go see Hadestown. Oh gods. LY. I'm not entirely sure what LY stands for, so I'm just gonna assume that it stands for Legos. Yes! Oh, it stands for dang? That doesn't make any sense. It stands for my laptop is being slow. I don't think you understand how acronyms work. Ah, that makes sense. Well, it's okay. I can understand how you would manage to screw up typing lovely. I mean, it must be hard for your small child hands to reach all of those keys on the keyboard. By the way, for anybody who's for some reason watching this at a later date, uh, who's looking for context, Volty is turning 18 on Friday, so I am taking full advantage of the time that I have to bully her for being a child. Y'all can't see a single thing that's going on this thing. Look, it looks all fancy, and you can't even tell from back there. Low, keep your head low. Oh, you gotta keep your head low. If you wanna keep your head, oh, you gotta keep your head low. Keep your head low. Oh, you gotta keep your head low. Oh, if you wanna keep your head, oh, you gotta keep your head. Oh God, tomorrow I have to get up at like 5 a.m. Anguish. Oop. I have to get up at like 5 a.m. tomorrow because my parents are out of town, meaning that I have to feed the pets in the morning before I head off to school. Which means that I have to provide enough time to be able to accomplish that before going to school. And, you know, the US school system has just, like, chosen to ignore all of the scientific evidence that people don't learn well until, like, after 10 a.m. Like, it's been scientifically proven that people retain what they learn much better when they start learning like after 10 a.m. instead of at 7:30 a.m. I despise the US school system for so many reasons. But what can you do? I mean, that's when the workday starts, even though it's hard for people to work productively that early, just like it's hard for people to learn productively that early. My dogs are barking at nothing. What a surprise. Alright, so behold the Blaze Bridge. Oh, I forgot to change the current kit label again. Alright, so we have our spinny blazes, of course. And this one can fly around. Woo! We have our wither skeleton friend over there. We have falling gravel. It's a cool kit, all things considered. And it is going to be deposited on the shelf with the others now. Once again, anybody who's here who hasn't already entered, which is anybody here other than Volty, type unstable in all caps in the chat to get entered into the giveaway for the Lego Minecraft horse stable. It's free Legos, there's no reason not to enter. Alright. Now this time I'm going to remember to alter the current kit label. For our last kit, which is the Redstone Battle 21163. And this is a Minecraft Dungeons kit. And this is the last kit of the day, because the rest of the kits that I bought are still in the mail. And 2 instruction booklets for the first time today. And 3 bags again. The pear jelly beans are not particularly good either. Alright. I've got a bag full of weapons. Including a sickle, a scythe, an axe, a sword, another sword, a different sword, another sickle, and whatever this is. Oh, and then over here we've got a crossbow. Mother, you've been gone so long. Lover, I was lonesome. So I built a foundry in the ground beneath your feet. Here I fashioned things of steel, oil drums and automobiles. Alright. Book 1. We've got... I think these characters actually have names. Hold on. Hal. Yeah. He looks like a Hal. And we have Rorian. Oh, here's the adventure map table thing. I think this is the table where you start your adventure. Oh, text. Golly gee willikers. Why do I keep getting so many texts? I don't get this many texts when I want to get texts. When I'm sitting at home alone doing nothing, wallowing in my lonesomeness. But when I'm actually trying to stream and do stuff, well then, the texts just start flowing in. Another crafting table. potion bottle. Torch. And another text. And there we have the table. And then it says to, like, lean some weapons up against it or whatever. Oop. Alright, and now, plate. Brick. My fingers are starting to get a bit sore from pressing all of these tiny, sharp little bricks together. There we go, there's that piece. I was just unable to find that for a while. I mean, not that long. There was a piece that took me longer to find. But I was just sitting there looking at the pile of bricks like, where is it? What the heck? I can see that one, but I can't see the one that I'm looking for. Why do I keep skipping steps? It's just not a good idea to skip steps. There we go. And my commentary has slowed to a crawl. And for that I apologize. I just don't really know what to say. And, you know, I'm a bit tired. I'm a bit peckish. Those two things make it a bit hard to provide interesting commentary, unfortunately. See, Volty understands. Hey, alrighty. What to talk about? What to talk about? What to talk about? D&D. That's just my go-to. I mean, there is something to talk about with D&D, and that's the fact that, in the near future, I will be starting up a D&D campaign on this channel. Or a series of campaigns. The series will be called Zero Charisma, the first, and it'll be, well, we might have a few different series on Zero Charisma, but the first series on the series that we're starting first on Zero Charisma is we're gonna play through all. There's another notification on my phone. We're gonna play through all of the Sword Coast officially published D&D modules in chronological order, starting with Lost Mine of Phandelver. And because we're playing them all in chronological order and stuff in this series, we can actually, like, reference things from the previous campaign or see old characters that we've met before. So that's going to be fun. And Volty is going to be a part of that. So y'all are... Unless she changes her mind about comfort with face cam, y'all are gonna see Volty's face for the first time ever. I mean, unless you, like, looked at my Instagram and then looked at the posts that I was tagged in and then saw whatever posts she was in, but, you know, that's a considerable amount of effort to go to try and see her face. Oh, well then I stand corrected. You won't see her face, ever. It was Amelia who changed her mind and said that she would be doing face cam, I believe. You'll never see her face. If you walk by her on the street, you'll just see a big black censor bar. If you find her on social media, her posts will all be blurred out. If you break into her house, she'll just turn invisible or something, I don't know. I ran out of stuff to say. much in the water. That's not the right notes, hold on. I'm watching the water. I'm watching the coast. Suddenly I know what I want the most. And I wanna tell you, still I hold back. I need some time, get my life on track. I know that look, it's on your face, but there's something lucky about this place. And there's something good coming for you and me. Something good coming, there has to be. And I'm thinking about Ma and about the kids and the way we live and the things we did. How she never had a chance, never caught a break, and how we paid for her big mistakes. I know so well the look on your face, but there's something lucky about this place, and there's something good coming just over the hill. Something good coming, I know it will. And that's bag 1 done. And I'm an honest man, work's all I know. Take that away, don't know where to go. And I know that look, it's on your face, but there's something lucky about this place. There's something good coming for you and me. Something good coming, there has to be. Bag 2 and book 2. Alright, and here we've got Hex and Valerie. Hex Valerie, who wields the sickles. Alright. I took my few belongings and headed out to Pirates Cove. In my buddy's old Defender, we ran until the gas got low. Till the gas got low. We were flying close to heaven. Everything was starting to glow. Starting to glow. Driving into sunset, rolling 'cause we had to roll, 'cause we had to roll. I think he was a preacher, but Lord, I can't recall his name, can't recall his name. He was running out of wind, but talking to me just the same, just the same. He said 5'll get you 10, but boy, you got to stay in the game, stay in the game. Yeah, you got to let it ride, or you've only got yourself to blame. Self to blame. Am I just gonna like go through and sing the entirety of Tom Petty's Mojo album? Is that what's gonna happen? Well, boy, Tom Jefferson, he loved little maid out back. No. I think I am gonna listen to some music though, 'cause my commentary isn't really commentary anymore. And, I mean, I have desktop audio muted, so you guys can't hear it. What the heck? Why did it just what the... Oh boy, you can hear that, can't you? Yep. You can hear it through my headphone speaker, so I can't listen to that right now. I don't know how well you can hear it. I don't know if it's really picking up much at all, but it's making the mic volume indicator thing move, so I do not want to get copyright stricken. That would be regretful. Shall I shine down? It's boring exploring. I'd like to teach me to sing in perfect harmony, and I'd like to change the world, but it's easier than changing, 'cause it's easier than changing me, and I'd like to find one girl to strum back the drum, to strum bang the drum around, to put it down and figure out if I'm out of line. Sit around and figure out if I'm wasting time. Wait for the sign. It's time to shine, shine, shine. Wait for the sign. It's time to shine, shine, shine. Oh dear. Nope, that's not what goes there. Ouch. That hurt. Shall I shine down? It's boring exploring. I don't know when exactly that D&D campaign will be starting up, but it will be run on Foundry Virtual Tabletop. And in addition to Volty, it will also feature regular Gummy Bear, who has shown up on my channel before. It will feature Sean Saxum, who has shown up on my channel before, and who has like 251 followers, or 281 followers, something like that, on his own channel. It will feature Zantilo. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Who who played in the Arachnophobia campaign that Sean was DMing on his own channel, which eventually died out. Not his channel, the campaign. The campaign eventually just died. It just petered to a halt and never came back. And it will feature two people who don't have channels. Those people being Amelia and Dylan. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. I am an idiot. I might have to go grab a brick separator because I put these all on the wrong side. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a public service announcement to always double check and make sure that you are putting the Legos in the correct spot when you are building a Lego kit. And now to just put all of these back. Woo. Such exciting content I'm producing right now. I have been building Lego kits for 4 hours and 45 minutes straight. So, that's a thing. Hey, I can't say if it's good content, but I'm certainly producing a lot of content right now. Quantity is different from quality, but you know, sometimes with a high enough quantity, you can forego a bit of quality. I mean, just look at a lot of the people that are famous on, like, TikTok. And, like, 90% of them are just famous because they have so many TikToks that uh, they just, you're gonna see their TikToks because with that many, you're bound to encounter one as you're scrolling through the app. I don't actually have the app. I'm just works the same way with YouTube Shorts, but TikTok has even less talented creators. Well, when I say even less, I'm saying less talent, not less talented creators. Not fewer talented creators, just talented creators that are even less, or untalented creators that are even less talented than on YouTube Shorts. TikTok has creators that are even less talented than on YouTube Shorts. There we go, that's the correct wording. Shall I shine down? Sporing, exploring. I'd like to Teach me to sing in perfect harmony, and I'd like to change the world, 'cause it's easier than changing me, and I'd like to find one girl, strum bang the drum around to put it down and figure out if I'm out of line. Sit around and figure out if I'm wasting time. Wait for the sign. It's time to shine, shine, shine. Wait for the sign. It's time to shine, shine, shine. And there's its head. And bag 3. And this is the final LEGO kit of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So, and this is the final bag of the final LEGO kit of the day. I've got more in the mail that we'll build on a different day, once all of them have arrived. See, I haven't really received any hate comments yet, because I haven't received, like, any comments yet. But, pro tip for those of you out there trying to start up a channel, right? Um, uh, if you're worried about, like, hate comments or whatever, hate comments can't affect you. if you've already said all of the things that they're gonna say to yourself? They can't insult you if you've already said all those insults to yourself. 'Cause then they just have no originality. Life hack. Just life hack, just berate and belittle yourself in your mind. Life hack, self-deprecation. For a moment I was like, is that the right word? Yes, of course it's the right word. Righty. In the same vein, life hack to you if I just forgot how to speak English for a moment. Life hack, if nobody dislikes you more than yourself, then comparatively everybody likes you. Trust me, all of this is very solid life advice. Any therapist will tell you the same thing, and I can confirm that, so don't bother asking them. Don't fact check me on that. It's completely true. Just hate yourself. Woo. I got really disoriented with this thing that I was building for a moment. Actually, you know what? I don't know if nobody dislikes you more than yourself, I don't know if that would comparatively mean that everybody likes you, or just comparatively that nobody dislikes you. That's that is the question. What do you think, Volty? Can you weigh in on this? Dang it. Oh, um, if nobody if nobody dislikes you more than yourself, then would that mean that comparatively everybody likes you, or just comparatively nobody hates you? If nobody hates you more than yourself, then does that mean that nobody hates you, or that everybody likes you comparatively? Or does it just mean that you have serious issues? Which one? It was an either-or question, and you replied with yes. All he ever knew was a hard life on the farm, plowing in the fields, chopping wood behind the barn. Got to be a better way to use these hands and arms. He heard about a roadhouse mile outside of town. Quitting time on Friday, he laid that pitchfork down. When he heard that guitar, man, it shook him to the ground. A blues man came to town, he felt the tug. A blues man came to town, he caught the bug. The boy breathed in that sound when a blues man came to town. Old Mr. Johnson, picking on his porch all day, had an old pawn shop guitar, and he taught that boy to play. When he heard all the music, it had filled ever since that day. Blues man came to town, He felt the tug. A blues man came to town. He caught the bug. The boy breathed in that sound. When a blues man came to town. Yet another notification. Alrighty. Well, the lighting is getting a bit not great. It's getting kind of hard to see the instructions here. That's less than ideal. And Volti's laptop is lagging. That's also less than ideal. And I'm encouraging self-loathing. That's also probably less than ideal. Big boy. And pig time. It's the treasure chest pig. Treasure chest piggy. Big scary monster. Smaller scary monster. can stand. There you go. Alright, so that's the redstone battle. It's got the treasure chest pig, the two big scary monsters, and the 4 heroes. And with that, we are going to end the stream. Thank you for the 2 people that showed up over the course of the stream, or at least the 2 people that made their presence known. Unfortunately, I didn't get 5 entries into the giveaway, so what I do with the kit remains to be seen. But yeah. I think 5 hours and 10 minutes is plenty long enough for a stream. So, goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.